Okay. Alright, I'll see, we got weed first. And then we got pretzels, we got goldfish, we might have some crackers. Which would you prefer? Okay, okay. Budget cuts and I'll turn the heat off, or turn the heat on, I guess. Yeah, well, I don't know if it works. Let me go get you some crackers.
Yeah. Yep, well, I'm going to get a bigger one. You finish that? You doing all right? You getting some crackers? Yeah. Okay. Hang tight, but I'll be back with you. I'm Jason Gibson.
Hey, you got one of these. Yep, I sure can. Let's see. That's up there. Okay, spin your hand around. No, like that. That better? Double lock it so it doesn't tighten up on you. There you go. Alright, so move back to your medicine, okay? Did you get water? Okay. Sneak Rock. This is Jason, you know something here. Do they not bring you any water? Where's it at? Upstairs. You want some more? No. You want water, cup or something? You don't have your ID in the pocket, do you? You do? What's your first name?
You just said it.
It is Reginald, though. Where are you staying?
On the street.
Okay.
How long you been staying out on the street?
You got family here in town? No. Whereabouts in Georgia? Is your mom and them still in Bainbridge?
No.
How long you been in Tallahassee?
About 5 years.
Are you working anywhere?
I was working at Waterbury Crystal Creek.
That's what I heard. When did you stop working there? I know you didn't get fired. Why did you stop working there?
My feelings.
Your feelings?
I met the wrong bitch.
That happens.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Did you have kids with the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
How many kids you got?
Well,
Boy or girl?
boy,
How old?
3.
I've got a 1-year-old, 5-year-old, 8-year-old. 3's a good age.
You got the one baby?
Well,
Yeah. No, all together.
I got 3.
Lord.
Boys and girls, or just? How old's your girl?
7.
That's the one that gets you.
She's princess, I'm sure. How often do you get to see your kids? You having problems with these girls letting you see them? How long's it been since you've seen your girl?
I just seen her about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, God,
She in Georgia though?
that's a long time now.
Yeah, that's too long.
I can't imagine going the day without seeing my little girl. My boys too, man, my girl. I just feel very protective of her. Before you saw her 3 weeks ago, how long ago was it before you saw her?
Probably like 2 weeks.
You going too long? Is it they just don't want you to see them, or it's just hard to get up there?
They just don't want me to see her.
How come you don't get along with that mama? Something she did, or something you did, or what?
No. When you split up, that's how shit be.
Sometimes
You
it can be.
me. You gonna work anywhere else? Like what about it? What was you gonna do?
What was I gonna do?
What you gonna do?
How long were you at the Warburg?
Like 4 months.
Yeah. What about the Krispy Kreme? Is it the one right next to the Warburg?
That seems like a good place to work. You like it? Had to get there early.
No.
You work night shift there? How many? I know you got 3 kids. How many mothers are there? 3 or 2? 2?
Well, it could be worse. Yeah.
It could always be worse.
And the oldest, how old?
7.
Other girl, that's the oldest. And then the baby 2, huh? You said 2?
3.
3. You got a long way to go for everyone.
I know it's difficult when people are split up, but as far as the kids go, I'm just talking about the kids. I know you're hurting right now, but the kids, how are they doing? Like emotionally and at school and daycare and whatnot? Are they having any issues because of y'all getting separated?
They ain't holding up this money yet, so.
Well,
Are they
and
acting out?
the 7-year-old is.
Are they acting out though?
Well, 7-year-old want me, I'm going back together, but
Of course.
that ain't not happening.
You wanna get back together with her mom?
I don't want from there.
What you been going through, man? You say you had problems with your lady from here, and living on the street, something been getting you. What been going on?
That's what I've been going through.
You been getting high? Or you just been fussing with women?
I don't smoke, I don't drink.
At all? Not even things are hard?
I don't smoke, I don't drink.
That's good.
You been depressed though? I mean, how old are you? How old are you, Reggie?
31.
Be 31 and, being out on the street, that's gotta be hell. I mean,
Is there somebody that you've been able to talk to, either a friend or pastor, family member, anything like that, about what you went through?
you got no church? You know, old uncle or nobody? You been keeping it all in? That ain't good for you, man.
Yeah, it's hard to hold stuff like that in. You know, especially when it involves your kids and things like that.
What the last place you lived at?
Tenth Avenue.
Did that,
Is that your cousin that lives there or your uncle?
My cousin.
you could talk to him about none of all this?
Listen, so we can his room up here, room.
Why is it like that? Y'all just not close, so?
We close. I just ain't never lived around.
It'll drive you wacky, man. Trying to keep all that in.
It's good to talk about things for the reachable point. You know? Sometimes other people can look at the same situations you're going through because they're not involved in it. They're a step away, so to speak. They can look at it from a different perspective. I know that when I was going through some things, you know, with my life, you know, everything just seemed horrible and like the end of the world. But I sat down and talked with somebody who was not in my situation, obviously, so he was able to look at it from the outside and kind of give me some guidance and tell me, you know, what I needed to do. A lot of the changes I had to make were basically with me. But without being able to speak with somebody, I probably wouldn't have made it through.
You hold on it.
You gotta learn to open up. It's hard to open up. You gotta learn how to do it for real.
You hold it in and make you do things outside yourself, say things outside your normal self. You know what I mean?
And that's what I was doing. You know, I wasn't acting like a normal self because I was holding it all in. And it just drives a wedge in like every relationship, not just between you and these women, but it'll drive a wedge between you and your kids, you and your friends. You know, to a degree, I mean, it might even drove a wedge between you and your cousin that you lived with just because you were holding all in and being closed off and not wanting to talk about it. You know? I mean, I'm sure he sensed something was wrong, but he just didn't know how to ask, how he could help or what he could do. And especially if you've always been that strong, silent type to begin with, you tend not to get in your business, you know? Because they feel like you can handle it. And the truth is, sometimes we can't handle it. Even as men, we can't handle it. We like to think we can.
But sometimes it's worth one.
Yeah.
You know?
And that's what makes it so bad, is because we keep telling ourselves that we can handle it, we can handle it, we can handle it. I can get through this. That it just keeps getting worse and worse and snowballing. And so there's no way we can get ourselves out of that situation. No way. And that's when things get bad. So. What are the names of the mothers of your children?
Sarah Dawkins. And Kiara Brady.
Barry?
Yeah.
Which one are you with first?
Kiara.
Which one gives you the hardest time?
Terrible.
You should take that one here.
Yeah.
I guess you and her got into it earlier in the week. So. Things just boil over. She gets upset, you get upset.
And you said you don't want to be back for a meeting?
No, I didn't want her. I don't want to do Kiara.
Puts you in a situation where you kind of have to put up with them, be around them, you know, just for the kids' sake. It's hard. And I'll be honest with you, I haven't experienced this firsthand, but I've seen it. But a lot of times when a woman has custody of children, they will use those kids as leverage to hurt you. Just like you're talking about. They'll keep you from seeing that kid just to hurt you. And make it difficult when you do see them. So that you can't enjoy that time together with your kids. And I see that happen quite a bit, unfortunately. Too often. So, not just at work, but actually have some couples that are like that. You know? So,
Should they ever do that to you?
Do a lot of shit, man.
How long y'all been broke up?
Couple months.
Oh, so it's pretty fresh then, huh? You were staying with her before?
Yeah.
Where was she at?
24/7 around the world court.
Then after that, that's when you went to 10th Avenue with your cousin?
No, I went to home like hell.
What'd you move out with your cousin for?
Got into it with her.
At the house?
No, I got into it with her. I guess at the house, yeah.
Your cousin didn't want y'all around no more?
My cousin went down.
no, I got into it with her. I moved in with her. Did, was she mad because y'all broke up?
No.
No. You tried to talk to her about it and get her back? How come she wasn't having them? I mean, what was so bad that she was doing it?
She just wanted to be a hoe. She like putting with different dudes.
You gonna still take her back?
No.
I'm not faulting you if you wanted to.
No.
Honestly.
You can't help who you love.
You love her. You got kids with her. Right?
That's her only baby?
Yeah.
How old was she?
29.
Before I got married, I was in kind of a similar situation. We didn't have kids, so it was a little bit easier. But I mean, I hear what you're saying about the girl stepping out. But you love her. She's the greatest thing ever. So you keep thinking that she won't do it again. She won't do it again. And sometimes they don't. Sometimes women screw up once and, you know, they fly straight from then on. Then you got them that are just, they can't be with women.
Habitual offender?
Yes, habitual offender. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Keep on.
And that's what I had, was a habitual offender. And I just couldn't see how bad it was at the time. Yeah, she was a visual offender. So I finally watched up and realized it wasn't everything, but it was still hard. It was terrible. But not as hard as you want it to be to have a kid. But we were together a long time. Long time. Are you seeing anybody else that's in? Can't you bring yourself to do it, can you? I know.
You ain't had nothing on the side yourself the whole time?
So he's being true to you.
Committed to them.
Like Miss Dawkins, he's being true to her.
That's what we want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That should be her. Kira.
Yeah, we're gonna put one in Georgia.
Right. You was good to her too?
Somewhat.
The best you could?
You know.
Well, you don't drink. You don't smoke. I've been true to two women that are giving you the hardest time over these kids. There's one that you've been willing to take back even if she's stepping out on her because you love her and you got a kid with her. You ain't lazy, you work two jobs. I'm assuming when you say you work two jobs, that's two different shifts. That you might be working at night, you might be working a day on the same day. So you're basically working around the clock, trying to make ends meet, trying to provide for your kids. Is that a pretty accurate picture? I mean, that's what I know. That's what you told me, and that's what I already knew. I didn't know about you not smoking and drinking. You told me that. And about not stepping out on these women. But I believe you when you say it. Because you ain't got a reason to lie to me about it. Is that you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know if that's you, that you must have had a tremendous amount of pressure on you. Tremendous amount of pressure for us to be here in this room.
Even a strong man can lose it. See it happen all the time. That don't make you a bad guy. It don't make you a villain. You just broke. Happens to all of us. This means you broke. Sometimes the world will break you, Reginald.
You want to talk to us about it?
You won't let us know how broke you got. You won't let us know from your heart and your words instead of letting what everybody else sees be the history of all this. Or do you want to tell us what I can see you broke sitting in front of me. Do you want to tell us what's on your heart, what's on your mind?
I can see that you're a good person, and I can see that you're up inside right now.
This wasn't who you are. It wasn't who you are, Reginald. Who you are is a man who tried the best he could, doing right by people, and ended up getting broken inside and put out on the street.
We both know. We both know what some people are telling us. It's their version of events. And we know that you probably got a different take on some of it. May not make it any better. And we've been doing this for a minute. And even somebody that's anti-police, has got a little common sense, knows that the truth is always somewhere in the middle. I can't tell your story without talking to you and trying to find out why this happened.
You can't let the world paint the picture that they want to paint of you. Your words, what's in your mind, what's in your heart, needs to get out. You just gotta know how low and how down and broken you felt. And sometimes when you snap, what's done is done. It's too late to take it back.
But we also know there's extenuating circumstances. And I'm finding it hard to believe after talking to you that what's done was just done a couple of it. You know, I know that something might have happened. And that things might have got out of hand. And that something might have happened that you didn't mean for it to happen. But we've been working on this all day. And we talked to some people. We've gathered some evidence. And that's why we're sitting here in this room. Just because we wanted to talk with you. Not necessarily because we need to, because we don't. But I felt like we owed it to everybody involved. Families, and even you. Just to offer that, to see if you want to talk to us. And if there's anything that you can explain, if there's anything that might bring peace to you, peace to a family, then I think you ought to do it. But that's up to you. You don't have to carry it. I mean, you've been carrying all this. And this is where it's got you. And although I know this seems like it's like the end of the world, it's not. It's a horrible thing that's happened. Terrible things happen. And yeah, you're gonna carry it around with you forever. It's always gonna be in your mind. You know, it's just like when you lose somebody you love, like a parent or something. How it always hurts even years later. You think about it. It may not hurt as much years from now, but you always think about it. But you gotta make the choice at some point. I'm not gonna let this eat away at me forever. So I'm not gonna grow from it and become a better person in whatever way I can. And potentially help other people that might be going through the same thing. You gotta help a family that's hurting right now. Can I tell my story? And then years from now, can I help somebody else that might be going through the same thing?
You can't change a single thing that doesn't happen. But you can make it better for now.
You
For
can't.
yourself. And like you say, for people that are hurting.
I mean, you can be that guy that mentors every young man that you come across from here on out that's going through the same issue. You can make that your name and your legacy. This is what happened to me. This is what I did. This is how you can up it on the same path. So who do you want to be? I got it. hangs on to it and carries it, and that guy tries to make it right.
Can't make it right. Can't make it right.
You can't change what happened for Reginald. But sometimes, like they teach us our whole life, sometimes saying you're sorry and saying why.
My thing is,
Bring a piece to start.
first of all, I just need 2.5 years in prison. Well, I guess I ain't have no love for me. The whole time I was in prison, she fucking off. I get out. I decided not to do things I was doing to take care of her. I done took care of her too much. I took care of her the whole time she was out. She ain't had nothing. But as y'all know, I was selling a lot of drugs. I was quite sure y'all know my choices and stuff like that.
You're doing that to support us.
Right. The day I got arrested, the money wasn't for me. I went and did that for her to put extra money in her pocket.
No work goes for 7 years, man. That's a job, right? You're making money, that's all you're doing. You're trying to support people. I get that.
She didn't care about none of that. So I did this time and get out. I changed my whole life. She don't like that because now I don't want to go to the club. I don't smoke on burning.
And she like that money that you bring her before that shit.
No, this time she was up.
Mm-hmm.
So she had a good job. It ain't about the money, it's about the fame.
Yeah.
When you go to the club, she goes to the club every weekend.
Yeah.
So she like to be seen with the niggas in the booth. You know what I'm saying? And I was that nigga one time. You know what I'm saying? So when I get out of the side chain, when I cannot do that no more. She fucking out with that next nigga doing it. I called her. I pulled up at the nigga house and she coming out the house. And that's when things went the wrong way.
Yeah.
And that was, she showed me that she really didn't give a fuck about me.
That care.
No, that's terrible.
Yeah. When that happened.
I got on in March. July.
What you were doing was right. I'm sorry that she didn't support you. She should have. She should have been proud of you.
Yeah, but I ain't have nothing. I ain't have no job, I ain't have nothing.
But you got a job. You started work.
I got 2 of them.
That's still what she wanted though, was
I mean, what she want? She want me to go to the club, be in the booth.
She wanted the bottles. She wanted to be in the booth.
She want to be seen.
That's wrong with her.
Don't love nobody.
Yeah. I don't know why it is. That's why so many women want that. Instead of somebody's gonna be there for them, somebody's gonna work hard for them.
She over, you said she almost 30.
Right.
She ought to be grown out of that.
She been doing it since she was 18. I don't see why she ain't grown up. And she had a baby. Now you gotta give your mama every weekend to go to the club or go out of town. So my son had a temperature of 104 degrees. She wanna give her mama my son to watch while she go out of town with some nigga.
No.
Like,
That don't sound
Mm. No. That's wrong. That's evil. That's wrong.
that just happened in July. That in.
no, this happened before July.
God damn.
You had plenty of signs coming. What was gonna happen?
I love
It hurt you, huh?
I was too fucked up by it.
Broke your damn heart, didn't it?
You still too fucked up by it.
It led, it just tore your life apart. Way it looked, it tore your life apart.
That's why I was praying y'all shot.
I wasn't there. We weren't there. We heard on the radio.
Sounded like you were ready to end it, huh?
That's what we were thinking. And I was scared. I was scared of the officers. I was scared of you, because that's what I was thinking.
Let it show you something, Reginald. That these girls have done you wrong, right? Treated you bad, stepped on your heart, tore your life apart. Don't give a damn about you, right? People still do. Them police down there did everything they could. And if you don't think they were scared, they did everything they could not to hurt you. You wanted to get shoot. You said you wanted them to shoot you, right? And they didn't. And that's because people care.
No, don't say that. I'm telling you, things are bad. Okay? Things are bad. But you can make a change.
I promise you, when I get down, I say to myself, the sun gonna come up tomorrow. The sun gonna come up tomorrow. No matter how bad it get tonight, the sun gonna come up tomorrow. And that means your whole life gonna come up. You're gonna have some real good days coming up.
I mean, we talk to people in this room all the time that are in the same circumstances as you are. Okay? We don't see you as a mean person. We don't see you as an evil human being. We realize that everybody has circumstances in their life that brings them to this room. Everybody does. You know, it's so easy for people on the outside who don't do this for a living, that aren't sitting in this room right now, you know, to say that you must have had evil in your heart. But because we've done this, we've sat across the table from so many people, we realize it's not the case. It's circumstances. It's all circumstances. It's the stressors that life places on you, the relationships we have with other people. Sometimes are bad. It causes things like this to happen. And everybody's got their own story to tell.
I told her time after time what she was doing to me. She didn't care. She felt like she couldn't be touched. She's unstoppable. I told her time after time.
Who are you talking about, Reg?
Terrible.
Yeah.
Time after time. I told her. But being around niggas, she tried to show out. She called me fuck nigga deadbeats. I'm a deadbeat. I just got a job. 2 jobs.
You say all that just to hurt you. Just to be nasty.
I know she had all your heart, but she didn't deserve it. That's the truth. And that's the truth. Reg, we want to keep talking to you. Get you water if you need it. Get you Coca-Cola if you need it. You need any of that stuff? More water, Coca-Cola? Monster Energy drink? I'm gonna have somebody get you water. All right.
We know you heard me.
saying y'all know for time no more.
We don't know how you feel at all, but we know you're hurt.
Don't nobody know about it.
That's why you got to tell us why you're hurt. And I think you're doing a good job, but you gotta put what's in your heart on this. Cause now you got everybody looking at you, saying this, that, and the other. I refuse to sit here after talking to you, meeting you, knowing what I knew, and believe that you're some kind of monster or a villain or anything like that. You got pushed to what happened. You're 31 years old. You ain't been out doing stuff like this your whole life, have you? And then now the last couple of days hit. That ain't you. That ain't Reginald. That ain't Reginald. You got to know what made Reginald act that way. What pushed Reginald to act that way. And why?
I'm doing it seriously.
Did you mean for that to happen? I believe you.
We need that for a long time. If we hadn't already known that, then we would have been bothered to talk to you. Would have been any. This might be the hardest thing you've ever had to do in your entire life. We want to talk to you about it. We need to talk to you about it. We owe it to the family. We owe it to you. And we're hurting, but also know that you're strong enough because you've been through a lot. If you're ready to talk to us, we're ready to listen. You think there's something you might want to do?
We was out 3 days ago.
I don't know, but I wish we'd been.
God, I wish we would have been there.
I don't know.
I see y'all got a call. Y'all knew shit was going down.
We didn't know how bad it was, Reginald.
You know,
We didn't know. We didn't know how bad it was.
and that's the
We didn't
thing.
know how broken it was, man.
The officers show up and they talk to her and they get her side of the story. You know? We had no idea what's been going on all this time. Not just with her, but with the girl up in Georgia. And your 3 kids. You're a good dude. You turned it around and you came out. She couldn't respect that. Both of us did.
We can tell you've been panicking. You've been low as you can go.
Why these just a shoe, man?
Because Reginald, you're a human being. We're all God's children. You're a human being. We gotta love you like a brother. Got to.
Ed shot you and killed you because that's what you wanted to do, your story would have ended right there. The story that your family, that her family would have done, would have ended right there.
We ain't gonna let that happen. We ain't gonna let it, you sit there and look like a cold, plotting, evil person. We're not gonna do it.
That just would have been who you were when you died, you know? But by God's grace, they didn't shoot you. And I think you're happy they didn't. Or at least you feel some relief it didn't. Because nobody wants to die. You feel like you do still? Well, I'm going to try to change your mind on that. Because I'm telling you, if you die tonight, that's how people will remember you.
No,
It's gonna matter.
Yeah, it does.
no, I wouldn't matter because I wouldn't know. I would have killed. I would have been dead. That shit crazy.
If it takes 10 years, if it takes the rest of your life, okay, you're not going to change what happened, but you can make atonement.
Sure can.
And atonement is not years spent locked up. That's not what atonement means. You can make a change. You can make a difference. You know, people always ask, you know, well, if God exists, why did he let so-and-so die? You know, why did he let so-and-so get killed? Why did he let this earthquake come, this tornado, this hurricane kill all these people? You know, it's so hard for us to wrap our head around the fact that, you know, God allows things to happen for a reason.
You're alive for a reason, Reginald. We ain't gonna waste it.
This whole thing happened for a reason, as horrible as that is. And as hard as it is to grasp, it all happened for a reason. Now, it's up to you what that reason's going to be. If it's going to be to atone for it and help other people, to bring peace now, to help people for years to come. How many other men go through what you would go through with your women? How many young men got locked up and were thinking about, when I get out, I ain't gonna sell anymore. I ain't serving enough nuts, I'm gonna go straight. And they get back out there. And baby mom's demanding money. She wants to go to clubs. She wants the car, she wants the shoes, she wants the rent paid for. So what do they gotta do? They gotta go back to their life. How many young men can you help? If it's one, is that enough? Maybe, if you keep them from going down the same road. But over the rest of your life, how many people can you touch? You hear about it all the time. You hear about it all the time. People have been charged with all kinds of crimes, and they spend the rest of their life trying to make it right, trying to help other people. And they know in their heart they can't necessarily change what happened, but they can make some good come from it. And being able to make some good come from something, that's a powerful thing. You're strong enough. I don't want to see you draw into yourself and just be depressed over this for years and years and years, and for it to wear you down. So there's nothing left of you.
You're already depressed. You already know you can go.
I want to see you rise up.
Go up. That's it. It can only go up. You're still young enough. It can only go up.
I'd rather have you looking forward to the opportunity, to the challenge, that you're gonna face to bring peace and to help others, as opposed to you just becoming depressed and just wearing yourself down so there's nothing left. Because if that happens, if you let that happen to yourself, that means no good at all is gonna come out of this.
We got to do what's right. We got to do what's right by you, by the people that are hurting real bad right now. Real bad. It's definitely the worst day of their life. And so they can crawl up off the floor and start looking up. But you gonna start looking up. We got to do what's right. We got to know why everything happened the way it did.
Do what's right for that family, do what's right for you, do what's right for your children. So that years from now, instead of looking down at you, they're looking up at you. Saying, yeah, this is what he did, but this is what he made of his life afterwards. This is how many people he's helped. This is how strong he was. Be that guy. Be that man. Be that dad. Be willing to fight through this depression. Be willing to make the best of it, and to make the most of your life from here on out.
Will tell us why this happened.
We'll listen to you. We'll work through it. We're going to take into account everything you say. If you tell us something that we need to go look at, investigate further, we're going to go do it now, tonight. Like I said, the truth is always somewhere in the middle. Right now, there's people that want peace, and there's things that you need to get off your chest. We will listen to you. If you tell us something needs to be done, we need to look at something, we will go do it. Because we have to speak for everybody that's involved, you included. We don't make opinions. We work off of fact. So, I want to talk about this. I know it's going to be hard. Okay. You're here. You're in custody. You're under arrest. You know that. Okay. Nobody's going to try to pull the wool over your eyes. Somebody's going to try to trick you.
Who was in the Nissan Altima that caused out there?
That I can tell you a little bit about. I'm more than willing to tell you what we know so far. Let you fill in the gaps. Let us tell us what you were feeling. Even tell us what she did. If there's anything that she or anybody else did to cause this. You know, if this was intentional, accidental, like I said, it's from talking to you, I don't see it as cold-blooded. I know there's just circumstances involved, you know. There's just circumstances involved and everything piling on top of you. And everybody on the legal side takes that into account. You know, especially if you're forthcoming, you bring closure, you bring peace. And if you make some good come from this, people will notice. They will notice. Okay. I'm going to explain your Fifth Amendment rights to you. Okay, Reginald? You have the right to remain silent. You don't have to talk to us. Okay? Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law, and you have the right to talk to the lawyer and have them present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, you will be appointed to represent you for any questions you wish. And you can decide at any time to exercise these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements. So, if you get to a point where while you're talking to us, that you just don't want to talk to us anymore, you're tired of talking to us, just tell us. Like I said, we don't have to be here at this point. We don't really need to be here at this point, but we want to be. We want to be for the family and for you. So if we can all do our jobs, bring some peace, bring some closure, then that's what we like to do. And when I say us do all of our jobs, I mean all three of us are in this room, because right now we're kind of headed together. So, you understand everything I've explained to you? Okay. At any point tonight, while all that was going on out there, while the police were coming at you and everything was going on, did you ask anybody for a lawyer? Yeah. Okay. Did an ambulance come out there? Okay. Are you injured in any way? All right. Do you want to talk to us about everything that's been happening over the last day or so? Because right now, we got a family that wants to have some questions answered. And it's time for you to tell your story.
What you want to know?
We want to know from the beginning, from lunchtime at her work, in the parking lot, till now, everything, including exactly how you felt the whole
You
time.
know where's work go?
Hmm?
You know where's work go?
Yeah. Yeah, we do. I talked to her today. You're talking about Miss Dawkins. I talked to her today. Another investigator had already been dealing with her over the thing that happened at the daycare. To be honest with you, I didn't know anything about what happened at the daycare until she made herself known to me out there at that call center. So I think I got to hear it from a different perspective, I think, because I didn't know anything about what happened before. Some of the things that you said, I guess, about her personality, I can kind of see.
You seen her at the call center?
Yeah.
Today?
Yeah. So, but, I mean, there's a lot of information that's out there, you know, including that video that's on Facebook. Have you seen that? I knew that you had. I was worried, and really worried, that you might do something to yourself after you saw that video.
Man, do what we.
You thought about it?
I'm glad you didn't. I'm really glad you didn't. Because it would not make things any better.
We already would know what we know.
So,
We would just be going off everything out. We wouldn't know none of the backstory you just told us. None of it.
and that's important.
Reginald, do you want to talk to us about what happened at the call center? You want to put your side out there?
How do you know it, Lisa? You call her Lisa or Alyssa? Alyssa? How long you been knowing Alyssa?
I don't know.
So like a month or 2 months? Did you meet her through Mr. Hawkins? Or?
Okay, we don't want no one.
Yeah. When you went out there to the call center yesterday at lunch, there were people in the parking lot that saw you there. You know, the forensic people got the Newport cigarettes that you tossed out on the ground. And then she ran.
What?
They said they saw you smoking some cigarettes out there.
You wasn't smoking while you was out there?
Smell.
Yeah. You smoke?
I smell so much.
No run.
They saw you walk up and stand in the window. What were y'all talking about?
I started taking home.
How'd you get out there?
Walked.
You walked all the way out to that place on Main? Where'd you walk from?
Bus stop.
Which one?
Walmart.
Damn, it's a long walk.
I know.
If somebody drove you, it's okay, they're not in trouble. But you really did walk from the bus stop?
Yeah.
How long did it take you? You remember?
An hour and a half.
Did you stop at that store or anywhere else along the way?
No.
What are you going there for?
Terrible.
Just talk to her.
Yeah.
What changed your mind about talking to Tara when you got there?
Terrible window.
She just wasn't there that day? So how did you find out she wasn't there?
Car window.
Yeah.
And I seen her in the projects.
Down the bricks? Yeah.
Or the same, one of these niggas like me. Yeah.
You started on the projects later on that day? Yeah.
Got the license. You asked her to give you a ride home. What'd she say?
Who?
Listen.
Listen, sorry, I said it wrong.
When you asked for a ride, what did she say? I know you've worked up a little in this office. It's okay.
If he's saying it's okay, that shit ain't okay, man.
We know it ain't okay, but we know you were down. We know you was probably pissed off when you get there. The darkest car ain't there.
Did you want to go home or did you want to go and find her down the bricks?
I want to find him.
Yeah.
What happened?
First of all, y'all, when I got out, I had 2 years of probation.
Mm-hmm.
And in the violation of that probation, I was looking at 15, 20 years.
Yeah. You didn't violate it. Did you violate it?
She told me y'all said y'all was charging me.
Are you still on paper?
She said y'all was gonna charge me
That's what she told you?
with kidnapping. And something about the child.
Talking about what happened earlier in the week.
She called you up, rubbed that in your face?
She told me that.
See, you ain't doing shit no more then.
Right.
You ain't doing shit no more. You don't even think it no more.
I lost it. She used to tell about something.
See, you thought you was going for 15 years. Behind that, we'll get to that later on because I sound like I need to know more about that. So when you walk up to her car, Alyssa, Alyssa, when you walk up to Alyssa's car, you was wanting to go find Dawkins, Miss Dawkins. Wasn't thinking straight. This is a hard part, Reginald. This is a hard part right now. What happened when you asked for a ride?
I know she was eating her lunch. She eats her lunch out there every day. She couldn't leave because she only had 30-minute lunch break. Is that what she told you?
So I never had charges on me.
Hmm?
So I ain't got no charges on me before this.
No, she put charges on you. She did. Like I said, I didn't know anything about that until today when I talked to her. And I think a lot of that might have to do with the fact that I don't know the circumstances. I do not know the circumstances. For whatever reason, you didn't get to tell your side of the story to the investigator. I don't know if that's because you chose not to or because you couldn't
I
find
mean,
it.
when it comes to that investigator,
There was another investigator that was working that case. So I don't, like I said, I don't know if he couldn't find you or if he's trying, you didn't want to talk to him. But you didn't get to tell your side of the story. So yeah, she put warrants out on you. And then I think she called you up to stoke you up, throw it in your face. I know that made you angry because you said it did set you off. They said in the parking lot they saw you slide into the driver's seat. Melissa slid across to the passenger seat. And y'all left. She didn't want to leave because she couldn't leave. What did she say?
don't know exact words.
That she couldn't leave. They're tied on there. They got to clock out of the computer. They got to clock out of the door. And I think that's why everybody just hangs out in the parking lot. And why they have a food truck that comes there. You see the food truck because they don't want to leave them because they got to get back to the call center. They got exactly 30 minutes. Were you so dead set on finding Rico that you scared listening and leaving with you? Because that's all you were thinking about was Rico, trying to find him.
Terrible.
Terrible.
I guess I scared the shit.
What could you have done that would have scared her?
I just sort of don't want to hurt him.
Did you have a weapon or anything?
And he didn't know that.
You just told her that. Did she scoot over?
I said, I don't want to hurt him. All I want was ride home.
Why didn't you get out of the car?
Why didn't she get out? That's what we're not to get out.
Yeah.
I didn't know the police called on me. Right in.
Because you had to go find that girl. Yeah.
Where y'all went when you left?
Right.
Around where? Look over the talking. Where'd you go first? Look.
To the bricks.
You seen her car then? What was Alyssa doing the whole time? Was she fighting?
No, she won't find me.
What was she doing? Did she make it to the bricks? No. What happened?
I had my fault to get selected 2 times. Not that day. But prior.
How does she feel about you?
I just trust me enough to know I want to hurt him.
You think that she probably knew
She
that
was scared.
She was scared of you?
was she scared of you always, or just that day?
That day.
You trying to have sex with her again? That day?
Yeah, I got 6 with him.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Right in the car?
I know about what time you got to the bricks. Y'all pretty much went straight there. If I'm calculating right. Know what time her cell phone got there.
We do?
I think I do. Okay. Or am I wrong?
You ain't gonna split it up.
Where'd y'all go, like, right off the bat when you left for work?
Went to my house.
Was that where y'all had sex?
Yeah.
Your house on 10th Avenue? What went wrong?
She was trying to go back to work. And I knew if she went back to work, she was gonna call y'all.
You've already thought you was gonna do 15 years for the other thing. So what'd you do to her?
There's blood on the pillow. So there's blood on the pillow.
What pillow?
There's found blood on the pillow.
At my house. So why you asking me these questions?
Because I didn't know.
To get your side and like we've been telling you.
That blood on that pillow ain't hers.
Okay. And that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. I know you felt like everything was coming down and you took on a leave.
That's
And I know you said she was scared when y'all left for work.
this thing.
Mhm.
This is the thing.
Yeah.
I go to see my son.
Mhm.
Me and Terry were having an argument anyway.
Yeah.
And I said, what happened to whatever. Now, when I come up, I woke up. She got a knife. But she told people I had a knife
You come out in the daycare.
at the daycare. She had a knife for me not being scared of her. I tried to take from her. She grabbed a knife with the top on. She already got that bottom one hand and grabbed the top to keep you. That's how it bent.
Mhm.
And she cut herself.
And you're right, it did that.
Right. I know.
What kind of knife was
It was a kitchen knife.
it? Okay.
But the knife bent. And she cut herself. So to keep me out of that shit, I told her to tell them folks what happened, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I tried to take her to the hospital.
Mhm.
I told her I'd go to the hospital with her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If I wanted to go to jail, I'd just go to jail behind my son hitting his head while we wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Okay. She tell me I pushed him. I pushed him and we, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get him out of you. But anyway, she tell me she gonna do that or whatever. But she said she didn't want to go to the hospital because she didn't want to talk to y'all.
Mhm.
Okay, so, you know, she told me just call her. I told her, no, man, we just gonna go to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? She started saying she ain't going to the hospital, so she left. When she left, I guess that next morning, she came and talked to y'all.
I guess so. Yeah.
And then I asked her what was said. And she said they had everything on camera with me at the door and all that, of her car and all that. So I'm like, they ain't got no cameras that they could.
Yeah, I don't know.
I said, I don't even know that's true. Yeah, I'm like, they ain't got no cameras that they got.
Yeah.
Well, she said, the woman said they had cameras. But really, what it was she basically was gonna press charges on me. That's what she was saying to me, but telling the lies and saying because y'all said she pressed charges on me.
Mhm.
She didn't. She told me that the woman said she called the police, which she probably did about the knife being out there. Could have said it found the knife.
I think she did, yeah.
She might have.
Okay. But when she went up there and said that I had the knife, I lost it. Like,
What day did she tell you that? What day it happened at the daycare? Monday? Tuesday?
I ain't Monday.
You think? What day she called and told
I
you?
think she went and talked to them Tuesday morning.
That's, I got my days mixed up. That's probably about right. Monday and then Tuesday.
Well, anyway, I called her and I asked her what's going on. So she told me that they was talking to her about the charges and stuff, and had said if she didn't want to press charges, that the state would pick it up.
Mhm.
So I'm like, what you told them? And she said, I told them what happened, but what did you tell them? She said, I told them that. I said, why didn't you tell them I had a knife? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how much she don't care. You know what I'm saying? And knowing I'm on probation if I get violated, that's behind something like that. My charge carried 65 years altogether, the charges I had.
Sometimes they hold kids over your head, sometimes they hold that paper over your head, you know?
Sure will.
Right. So she knew that.
And still did it.
And yeah, she still did it. She felt like I hurt her. Knowing even all the shit I talked to her,
Yeah.
I would have never hurt her.
You never put hands on her before that?
No.
I believe you.
So
and we know that it had to eat you up. You already said that you was just out of your mind about it.
now the day she snatched that knife,
You know?
and the day she had that knife, I did put my hands on her that day.
Because she pulled the knife.
And I was mad. Like, you first got a knife, and then you snatched the knife.
And your son's there.
And yeah, my son done, and you gonna cut your finger deep, and you got to go to the hospital, like, you know what I'm saying?
When you say you put your hands on her, you pushed her away or you punched her, or you
No, I slapped her.
slapped her.
But
Did she quit?
Circumstances, that's understandable.
Did she quit fighting after that?
oh, I ain't slapped over there.
Oh, it was later on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, when I moved, I just slid over to the next seat. And yet again, she had like she don't care about that going on. And I lost it. So I told her she was gonna get me out this time behind some she calls. Then I was gonna hurt her too.
Well, this ain't the one you was after.
Hell no.
How did she wind up getting hurt then? Answer me this, because somebody's going to ask the question and I'm going to have to tell. When y'all went back to the house on 10th Ave, was the sex consensual?
Yeah.
She wanted to have sex.
Me and her, like,
It wasn't against her will.
no.
Y'all had sex before, right?
Right. But the thing is, she, like, after we had sex, she was saying she had to get back to her job.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
So, I mean, that would be like you having to get back to your job too.
right.
She don't want to get fired because they are tight on the right. But I know you said you didn't want to leave because you were worried about calling the police.
Right.
And you still had to find Miss Dawkins.
How did you stop her from leaving?
Y'all got him?
That's one of the things we need to ask about families when they play. But
What's one of the things?
Can you tell me where Miss Thompson is? Melissa? We can come back to the other. Can you tell me where you put it? It would be helpful.
So,
Is there someplace where'd you put it at?
no one. I ain't put no one.
Somebody else put it somewhere?
Who charged with it?
Right now, for sure, the charges, the missed office put on it. I told you when we walked in here, I wasn't gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, because you've been straight up so far. You're having a hard time talking about some things. I understand that. I do. Right now, we have a lot of evidence we've already talked to you about, and some more. Evidence that you took Miss Thompson from her place of work. We know that you had her car. I mean, obviously, you've seen the video that we've seen that somebody posted on Facebook.
That was her car?
The vehicle that she was in when you went to and got her to work, that you drove away in, that was her vehicle. And you're on video in that same vehicle, tossing her cell phone over the fence. We have that cell phone. The same cell phone that she used to call Miss Dawkins on when you were trying to find her, when you were talking to her. So there's enough evidence to charge you in the crimes related to Miss Thompson too.
So what crimes related to her?
Murder. We're just trying to find out exactly what led to that. And you said something just a second ago. You said you didn't leave her anywhere. Where was the last place you saw her? I'll skip ahead. After she passed, where was the last place that you saw her? Maybe you don't want to off the chest because you made some kind of statement to somebody, probably not long before the police came out there. And that person called us, and that person's been interviewed. So you're trying to get off your chest with them. And I don't know if you know that person or not, because I haven't talked to them. There's other investigators who are doing that. But I know what they said when they called in. You know, and if I heard the 911 tapes correctly, this person that called in said something to the effect of, he told me that he thinks he killed her. What does that mean? Because you either know what happened, you either know if she's
Somebody
passed.
called you and said that?
Yeah, is that true? Have you talked to anybody about this? Even some random stranger that you saw maybe when you was out there by the wood?
I ain't talking no strangers.
Anybody you know?
And I don't know how this person could be related to you. I don't know if they're a stranger or somebody you know.
Dude or woman?
I think it's a dude, but don't quote me on that.
Oh, dude?
I think there was a girl to call too. So
There was a girl called?
I think there was a girl to call. I don't know what she called about. There's investigators that are talking to her as well. And those two things have come about at about the same time he was arrested. That's kind of what led police over there to where you were. So I think you might have told somebody you was trying to get it off your chest. And I think you went back to Miss Thompson's apartment complex. You knew where she lived. You've been over there before, I guess. Just, I don't know why. Because you wanted to be found? Maybe. You know why you went over there? Just to be close to her place?
It sure don't seem like you meant this to happen.
No.
You said she couldn't go back to work because of what Miss Elkin did. You already thought she was going to prison for 15 years. You already said she didn't make it to the bridge after you left your house. You gotta know what happened, what blew it up like that. What happened to her.
Can you tell me where you left her vehicle at?
You can answer questions y'all already know. That's cool.
But that's the part. That's the part. That's the important part. That's the part where we know you're telling us the truth. All this other stuff you told us, we didn't know. We gotta know it's true. By answering things we already know, that's how it goes.
I won't lie to you, you're right. I already know the answers to those questions. The reason I'm asking is just so that later on, people will have something to judge your truthfulness against. If something's fact, the evidence shows it, and you confirm it, and it shows you're being truthful. It's a good gauge or barometer to judge somebody on.
When we go in there and the judges and juries and lawyers all look at everything I say, oh, well, Reginald told the truth. Now, of course, you tell the truth if we tell you every single thing we know.
Let them in court.
And you answer.
I've been through all that.
It might matter for the family.
It's a different set of circumstances. This is not the drug case. This
I mean, they want to make the drug case, don't matter either.
so,
Drug case, the burglary case I had, I don't let them know. You tell them what you want to tell them, man. You go to court and get sentenced.
yeah, I gotta be honest with you, bro. I didn't even know this was coming at you. I didn't.
I got no idea. I didn't know you'd been to prison until we got in here. You told me.
That's why I didn't know you stole paper. So I can see how she's holding over your head.
I think you can agree.
I bet you $100,000. Y'all knew that.
No.
Cause that's the first thing y'all gonna do when they tell y'all what, y'all gonna put it up.
Well, I'll guarantee you that somebody up here did, but I've been so busy working this thing all day long that I haven't got down to the weeds.
That's why all these questions that you ask me, you already know the answer to.
No,
No.
no.
Some of them.
We do know where she was found at. I was asking you to see how truthful you're gonna be, and you said something that scared me just a little bit. You said, and I quote, I didn't leave her anywhere. And that's why I was kind of asking you to explain it, because that means one of two things. Does it mean that somebody else left her somewhere? Or is it a figure of speech that I didn't leave her there?
First of all, the dude who called y'all knew that, right?
Yeah, but I'm not talking to him, so I don't know exactly what he said. I don't know how detailed.
You just said he told you.
That was the quote that I got from him, but I don't know.
And he also told y'all that I ran over here.
Ran over here where?
To where y'all picked me up from.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
You said that.
Yeah. I think he said that you were in that area. That's why they went over there.
So how would you know that?
I don't know. That's why I asked. I don't know if it's somebody that you just talked to out there around the pool or what. I
I
don't know.
don't just talk to people about shit like that.
I wouldn't think that you would. That's why I
Well,
asked.
tell us, Reggie. We ain't picking up on it. You gotta tell us.
I don't get it. I don't motherfucker want
That's crazy, bro.
Was this your cousin? You think?
what?
That took me over? They called. I still don't know who it is that they met with.
That the dude that took me to that spot,
Yeah.
he's the only dude that could have called y'all. Cause there's only one dude I had a conversation with.
I'd have to step out of the room and find out who he was. And I don't want to step out of the room and leave you right now. Who was that you talked to? I guess it was so big you couldn't hold it. I don't know. Was somebody you've been known for a while?
I ain't gonna hold it against him. I ain't gonna say nothing.
No.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
I don't hold it against him.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Well, it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
I fucked up.
We're trying to get to a real important part of this, though. Reginald, I've asked you a few times, and I know it's the hardest part to talk about. But it's about what your intention was. What you meant to do, what you ain't mean to do. And the bad
I
part is,
wanted to get to Terrible.
I
That's
know
what I
that.
wanted to do. That's what my intention was.
Well, I know that. But then when Alyssa was trying to leave the house on 10th Avenue, what your intentions with her were. That's the important part.
My intention was to let her leave.
But what happened?
My intention to get to Terrible was
More important. You needed a car? And she wouldn't let you have it.
Did I need her car?
Yeah.
No, I ain't need her car.
Okay. When you took it down to the bricks and you say she ain't make it. So what happened?
How come Miss Thompson didn't make it down to the bricks?
I know you was pissed at Terrible.
She is saying even a word. I didn't care no more. I didn't care no more.
So what happened to this?
Who's in the Nissan ultimately cause
Someone?
I have no idea about that.
I don't know.
I know that you got a guy or girl
I
called.
told you was gonna get back to me on that, cause you know who called. You just told me you was gonna get back to me on that.
I honestly don't know who called.
We need to have to look at that.
I promise you that. There's another investigator that's outside this door somewhere that knows exactly who called. I know that there was a male, I'm about 97% sure the other call was a female. The second one, I just read the notes, I didn't listen to the call.
The male called about me being in apartments.
I think so.
Yeah, I know that was the male.
But you're talking about the Nissan Altima.
The Nissan Altima
They
that
called
called, you know,
and said you were down in them apartment.
no. The Nissan Altima that was on Monroe Street.
What happened with the Nissan Austin?
Yeah, you gotta explain. We had a lot of calls today.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got somebody that got a police dispatcher. Say somebody called in. On the dispatcher said they would look for me.
Okay.
Yeah, that happened a lot today.
Yeah. I said they would look for me.
Yeah.
Since the Altima, only one person in the Nissan Altima called.
I don't know
Who do you think it was?
about the Nissan Altima. What I think it was?
Yeah.
I think it was a terrible moment.
Oh, terrible mom.
Did you see her at some point this evening on like Monroe Street in a Nissan, and she was driving a Nissan Altima? Because I think earlier you brought up a female in Nissan Altima. It could have been.
No. That's what kind of call mama drive.
Did you talk to her tonight?
Her mom talking about
Okay.
Probably was.
I guess.
Yeah. I'm telling you, we got phone calls all day. Saying people send you places and all that.
I almost kind of want to think that the call I'm talking about was not her mama, to be honest with you.
I don't remember that.
the car you talking about.
I think you're the one that mentioned Nissan Altima.
I did.
Yeah. And I was just agreeing with you. I don't really know.
You saying you almost trying to think that it's not her mama.
I'm almost thinking because
The one he's thinking about.
her
We got so
mom
many daggone
will be
calls.
older. I think the female that we're talking about is a little bit younger, but
Right, but you say
I could be wrong.
you said Shacherica was at work today.
She was at work today.
Right.
Yeah, she was at work today because I talked to her at work. I don't know what kind of car she drives. I'm sorry.
Shacherica drive a Camry.
Yeah, I
Her mama drive an Altima.
never talked to her mama. I just talked to her while she was at work. That's it.
But the thing is, Shacherica don't get out of work at 5. So she must have left after y'all investigated her.
Maybe.
Yeah, that explains. Well,
Have you talked to her today?
cool.
Terry.
No. She told her I talked to her.
I don't think so.
Not today.
Yesterday, man.
I talked to her this one.
Yeah. She said that.
Yeah, I talked about it yesterday.
Looking in the bricks.
You called her from a guy's phone at one point yesterday.
Damn.
Yeah.
Y'all was straight home.
Yeah.
Y'all taught me on do
So I wanted to ask you about it, and that's cool. Have they?
And then
I know
maybe
it's
one
back,
to talk to him.
back here.
Yeah.
It's back.
Yeah.
I think they were talking to him or gonna talk to him.
I was in the back.
No, he came back.
Came back.
Yeah. He had left town, I think, just for the day or whatever, and drove west of here. Not gonna tell you exactly where, 'cause that's his business. And he came back, this evening.
How you know him?
I know.
You just asked you this phone?
Where we at when he used his phone? Do you know his name?
Nope.
What's he look like?
I'm getting bricks. I don't know what you look like.
White guy? Black guy?
Yeah.
What's he driving? You driving something?
No, he was walking. Hold up, man. What y'all talking about? What?
Oh, hang on. I've been up working those days since like 2:30, 3 o'clock this morning, so.
What did she say happened when I called
Well, you sent some text messages about the bricks, right?
her? Right.
Like I saw those. I ain't worried about those. So that's exactly what you already told me. I mean, that's where she goes. But I guess yesterday evening or at nighttime, you called her from a number. And I can't remember if y'all talked or you didn't talk. But you called her from a phone that wasn't yours at a time or two. And the phone belongs to the white guy.
That's the phone you talking about?
Yeah.
The one that takes up with?
Yeah, I think so, the white guy's phone.
Yeah, that belongs to a white guy.
Yeah, okay, how do you know that?
I don't know from a minute ago. I don't know how I know.
How you say it yesterday?
Yeah.
I seen it.
Yeah.
He was somewhere I was at.
Where was that?
Y'all already know all these questions. Because
No,
first of all, he just said he pulled up a phone that showed all the locations of where I was at. So when y'all pulled up that phone,
Yeah, but I don't know where he was at, you know what I mean?
Well, when you, I'm quite sure you pulled the locations up.
They give a little range, but they give a little range. We don't know exactly where it was.
Wow.
I don't know, honestly. I don't know the answer to the question I'm asking.
But you want me to control, and you can't control.
Well, I can't control it because I don't know.
You know the answer to.
No, I promise you I don't. Promise you I don't. And that's why I was asking. And whatever you tell me, I mean, I'm literally gonna have to go clarify and confirm with other investigators that are talking to this guy, Clay.
What's his name?
Casey, sorry, Casey, Clay, whatever.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
That's about all I
Casey,
know.
Clay.
All his last name on and nothing else.
Can you tell me where you were at with Casey when you borrowed his phone?
This dude told y'all, I told him I think I killed somebody.
That's crazy.
I ain't told him about that shit.
Casey did? You think Casey told us so?
Casey ain't tell y'all.
Okay.
They dropped me off.
Mm-hmm.
Told y'all that. After we watched the video of me,
Mm-hmm.
told y'all that.
And that's why it didn't make any sense to me. Because, I mean, you know what happened, so I don't, that's why I was asking, why would you make the statement, I think I killed somebody?
I ain't gonna tell you that.
You know, if the way it had been relayed to us was that you supposedly said, you know, something went wrong and accidentally killed anything other than I think I killed somebody, then I wouldn't question that as much, you know, so that's why I was asking you to clarify. But right now, all you said is that, you know, you were raging, which I know you were, because you told us everything about how this girl's been acting. And you needed Miss Thompson to take you there. You got back to your house with Miss Thompson, y'all had sex, but you said that Miss Thompson did not make it to the bridge, but you still had her car. So, I mean, based on what you're saying, that's leading us to believe that she never made it out of your house. Because you said you couldn't let her leave. You were scared to let her leave because you had to find Miss Dawkins. Miss Thompson might call the police before you could do that. Did you just snap on them? We got to know, the family's got to know. This is what we were talking about before, about making something good out of something horrible, something terrible, and rising up from it, no matter how hard it is and how long it takes. And having your legacy not being this, but being what you become from here. It's hard to say because it ain't you. You know what I mean? You're in a rage over everything this girl's done to you all this time. This ain't you. You listen to get angry because you would never leave. Did you try to leave and you try to stop them?
She got kids, Reginald. You gotta know, man.
Almost we got two.
Yeah. You gotta know. Gotta know about the last few minutes.
Which I don't really say.
I just wanted to say what happened and what was going through your mind. And honestly, what was going through your mind.
If he was even thinking. That's hard, man.
The family's gonna ask. They're gonna ask if she suffered.
If she suffered,
Then I'm gonna have to tell them something. I can't lie to them, it's like I can't lie to them.
but you can't let me though. That's your job.
I haven't yet. There are things I can't tell you.
You know,
If there's something I can't tell you, I'll tell you that I can't tell you. If there's something I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know. I don't know who the female was. I don't know if there was a female in the hospital. I don't know the name of the male yet. Somebody else is talking to him.
I know his name.
No, that doesn't matter, to be honest with you. It's like you said, just forgive him. Maybe he thought he was doing right, or maybe he had malice in his heart, I don't know. But what really matters is what happened to Miss Thompson. What you were going through. What happened to her. Her family matters. Your kids matter. You matter.
But when you drive around with somebody, take them from place to place and you claim he told you he murdered somebody, what the hell that make you?
If you didn't say that to him, I guess it would make him a liar. And I'd have to question why he would say that.
No. When you tell a person you murdered somebody, and you take him from place to place, what in the hell that make him?
Did you tell him that you murdered somebody?
No, but if you do tell somebody that they do that, what does that make him? Why would he tell you I told him that I murdered somebody and you take him from place to place? Right? Why would he tell you that?
You know, I mean, it depends on the circumstances. I mean, if you're saying this person's an accomplice, I don't know where all y'all went to place, because you haven't told me. And if he has some type of involvement in this, maybe he hadn't told those investigators because he's trying to hide that. I don't know. So that's why we were asking who he is, how he was involved.
He ain't involved in shit.
He's not involved.
I think you got this asking if both will tell you some shit and you take him place to place, what do that make you? If you know you want to run and he tell you, he just, if he tell you, if somebody tell me they murdered somebody, I'm not going to take them place to place.
You wouldn't,
Because I know they're going to get me a charge.
yeah, you wouldn't be harboring somebody.
Right.
Yeah.
I know they'll give me a charge.
Yeah.
So the dude that dropped me off, that claim I told I murdered somebody, I don't get why he was out, y'all. That's crazy.
Listen, if you didn't say that to him, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Because
So I also see a girl called and told y'all the same shit.
give us some information, yeah. And I can't tell you exactly what it is yet. I'll be
I
honest.
haven't talked to no female, period. For me to them to be calling and say I told them.
It may be one of those situations where somebody told somebody that told somebody, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that happen all the time.
But neither that girl or that guy that we're talking about, neither one of them matter. Because
It must have been some type of war out.
to my knowledge, no. I mean, everything's happened too quick.
That only takes a little time.
But again, I honestly, whatever they're saying right now, in the grand scheme of things, it does not matter. Because even if those two people did not exist, you would still be sitting in this room. Maybe they wouldn't have found you at that apartment complex at that moment, but they were still looking for you. And eventually
And you said the girl stayed out though.
lies. They get you in an apartment complex over on Magnolia,
Right.
where Miss Thompson lived.
You said she stayed out though.
Yeah.
How long she been staying out though?
I don't know.
I don't think she does.
But I can promise you she didn't tell
You ain't know she lived out there?
her. You honestly didn't know. What made you go there though? Because there's, well, I was about to say 10,000 apartment complexes in Tallahassee. There's not that many, but there's a lot. Why'd you go? Does somebody else live out there? Why did you go out there? Because if you say you didn't know she lived out there, I believe you. But it's a big coincidence, you know what I mean? She lives at 925 East Magnolia. I don't know what the name of the apartment complex is.
Townsville.
Is it Tallville?
Oh, I'm telling you, I went there today. I went there. Sure does.
Did you go there because it's close to the bridge? Why did you go there? I just assumed she knew where she lived. So I just assumed she knew where she lived. Because we've been told, I guess, that y'all didn't have some involvement in the past, and you said the same thing, that y'all been together before. So I just assumed that maybe it had been at her
Who
house.
told you that? I don't have to tell y'all that shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Don't nobody know that.
I think it's somebody that she told, not somebody that she told.
Everybody I told.
No, so she told one of her friends said that.
Yeah.
Not somebody she told.
My parents gonna told you that though. Don't nobody know about this. Nobody.
Brother, I didn't have details. That's all I heard. That's all I knew.
We got the queen.
What happened at the house?
They had sex.
Then what? How did she die?
They don't know.
You don't know.
Well,
Explain.
you said she never made it to the breaks.
So she died before you went down there.
I didn't say that.
And when did she die?
Don't do this to yourself, don't do this to a family.
Do what to myself?
You gotta tell a story, you know?
Can't hold it in. Hold it in what got us here.
Sometimes you gotta rise above it. It's easier to say that you don't know how she died. I said it's easier for you to say that you don't know how she died, but you know how she died. I'm trying to figure out exactly what happened right before she passed. What caused you to do that? I can't see where you'd have any anger towards her. Just rage over Miss Dawkins. Like you said, in fear that Miss Thompson would call the police. Miss Thompson, she's never been mean to you before, has she? Not like Miss Dawkins.
It's smoke free in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Where my money at?
But not your property, probably bag out there. Just your
Why
son.
do I got all this shit in my pocket then?
I don't know. What they left in your pockets. Or why. None of that matters.
What time is it, man?
It's 4 till 9, 10 till 9.
I'm all being charged with.
You're not gonna tell us if she suffered.
Suffer what?
When she died.
He said she didn't make it to the bricks. He said you couldn't let her leave.
You told us all this. But what led to this? And I know it hurts.
You said what?
You told us that you couldn't let her leave.
I said I couldn't let her leave.
You said you didn't want to leave. You couldn't let her leave because she called the police. You told us that she never made it down to the bricks when she was down there in her car. You ditched your cell phone alone in the hills. What you got against, I think it's your cousin or whoever it is that lives there, I don't know why you ditched it there. I have no idea.
I don't got nothing against them boys. I really wanted to know that. I mean, throwing the damn phone right there, setting them up.
I'll tell them. I'll tell them, because that's probably what they're thinking. Well,
Yeah, that's what they're thinking. I seen on Facebook.
Yeah, they thought you were setting them up.
No.
But I'll tell them.
What you throw it back there for?
You better, you told them, but I'll tell them.
I said, what you throw it back there for then, instead of somewhere else? You know what I mean?
No. I actually did go somewhere, but the motherfucker didn't fly. Yeah. So when I stopped at our destination, I just tossed the motherfucker.
Okay.
I went over there, let them know that. I went over there to get a gun. That's
Where's
what
the Dolphins?
That's what I came to the crib for.
Did you find one in the wind?
Well, no. If I would find one, I'd be dead right now. I wish I would have found one.
I'm glad you did, man.
I ain't know.
You was the last person there with Alyssa, and she died. we're gonna have to answer to the kids and mom and everybody if she suffered.
I didn't know it was the last person alone.
Who was the last person with it then?
But we're not trying to pin a charge on you associated with your death. We're already at that point. Honestly, it's like when I told you when I first came in that I have to talk to you.
Okay.
You know, but I'm glad that we did. Because there's a whole lot more to this. It's not just somebody that's evil or angry or just out to hurt her, just to hurt her. You know, everything that you went through with both your baby mamas and Miss Dawkins especially. Not seeing your kids. See, I told you that. I mean, you came out, you're not drinking, you're not smoking, you're working 2 jobs. You know, it would have been a lot easier to go back to that lifestyle. It would have kept Miss Dawkins happy. But you didn't do that. You were trying to do what was right, even though it was harder to do what was right. I mean, everything about that says you're a good dude. You just got pushed too far by the circumstances. And I'll be able to see your kids being head over heels for Miss Dawkins. We'll look the other way as long as you come back and do right. And then to have her do what she did at daycare to you, and call you up, rub your nose in it, and tell you that she's going to basically send you back to prison. She's going to get you violated. I mean, I don't have to suppose that it sent you into a rage and it pissed you off. You already said that. You said I was more than pissed. I'm trying to find out how that anger for Miss Dawkins got taken out on Melissa. I mean, you went to where she worked. You took her from there even though she didn't want to go. You tell me the sex was consensual at your house. For the sake of argument, I'm going to believe you.
Y'all could tell force entry on the female, can't you?
I'm not a sex crime investigator. I got to be honest, I have no
I
idea.
don't see a lot of cases, and I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
you can.
They're more consensual stuff. And like I said, I'm going to take it your word. I'm not even going to base you on that. I'm not even trying to go there. I asked one time because somebody else is going to ask me. The family's going to ask. Somebody's going to ask. And you answered, I'm going to take it your word. But you told us you couldn't let her leave. You told us that she didn't make it down to the bricks because you went down there to see Miss Dawkins. She's dead.
Who did?
Miss Thompson is dead. And she died when she was with you. I'm trying to figure out how and why. What you were going through in that rage that you had for your baby's mama got taken out on Alyssa Thompson. And you can't hold that forever. You're not hard enough because I don't care if you're out in the streets before. You're a decent one, okay? You are. Just everything got the best of you. Even if it's just for a split second, it got the best of you. And I'm telling you, it sucks. This is where we're at. We can't change it. But where you go from here is completely up to you. You can live forever in the depths of despair. You can let this make you hard, pretend like you don't care that somebody's life was taken. Or you can admit to yourself and to that family what you did. And you can promise that you were going to live each day as a better man, and that you're going to help others along the way. And that is up to you. And I want you to make the best of a bad situation. And I want you to rise above it. Honestly, do. I've got no malice towards you at all. No anger towards you. None. I don't get a bonus because you're arrested. I don't get a promotion. I don't get an award. I just want to go to give answers to the families. Everybody here that's been working on this does. I want to give an answer to the family. And we want to see you make something out of this that's good and positive.
How long have we been following you?
How long have we been following you? All day. When you say following you, what do you mean?
You be looking for him?
Looking for you, investigating, all day.
Since the Facebook video.
Actually, slightly before the Facebook video. I'm not sure exactly what time that was posted, but we knew who you were. We're gathering evidence before we became aware that the video was on Facebook. I wish the video had not been on Facebook.
When she started, when people started looking
For her, when she didn't come pop back in after work. After lunch.
they called the police.
Yeah.
They did.
Yeah. I mean, there are people out in the parking lot that saw this. She did not come back to work.
She didn't pick up her kids.
She didn't pick up her kids from school after work. When they called her family. So why is there nobody here to pick up the kids? Where's she at?
They called the police before they called the family.
Her family called, the school called, the family.
Or the school called the family.
The family called the police too.
Did the job call the police on?
No, not yet.
When she didn't come back to work, the job ain't called the police.
No, it would be just like, maybe if you didn't show up for your shift or something like that. Based on, what people saw in the parking lot, should the police have been called? Yeah. Yeah, they should. And I see you shaking your head. You agree with me. Police should have been called, right? And if the police had been called in, maybe this wouldn't happen, Would you agree with me?
Maybe it's the police.
If they called right then and there,
The police.
and the police showed up and stopped y'all when y'all were going down Mayhem.
A terrible push charges on me.
Yeah.
I'm quite sure she gave them my address. She told them where I stayed at.
I think so.
Why didn't they come to the house?
I don't know. I can't answer that question. I didn't work that case. I don't know anything about it.
Those questions need to be answered.
They do. And they will be. But before we get in the weeds, all these little big questions, and the big elephant in the room, just still listen.
Those big questions.
Why does she have
Because
to?
if police, if they did their job before, instead of waiting till things happen to do a job, a lot of things won't happen.
Does she still be alive, you think?
I don't know about to my other stuff. anything in general.
Yeah.
Anything. There's a lot of cases, probably people don't call beforehand if things happen. I don't know,
I would tend to agree with you on that. Said I would tend to agree with you on that. That if we could intervene in every situation, we could probably keep a lot of bad things from happening. I still don't know why, for whatever reason, we killed Wilson. Yes. I do.
It's real clear. Everybody knows.
You haven't said that you didn't kill Wilson. And I don't think that you will say that. Because you're not a liar. You don't want to say things that hurt.
It's gonna hurt to say.
It's gonna hurt to say and kill you.
It ain't gonna hurt. What happened after I said?
So, I'm being charged with murder. That's what you're saying?
That's what it's looking like. We're trying to figure out exactly what happened. Was this an accident? Was it pre-planned, premeditated? We're trying to give you the benefit of the doubt on that one, based on everything you told us about relationships and past and stuff you're going through. So part of trying to make that determination is trying to figure out exactly what happened in the incident. Whether it's something you thought about doing and did it, or whether it was something spontaneous that happened. Whether it was an accident, whether it was a fight that happened. But you're not helping us out with that at all. You're not helping yourself, you're not helping your family. What happened after you had sex, right? And I'm gonna get you a cigarette before you do.
No, you don't. Just say it's smoke free.
In here, smoke free.
Alright, so you can get me no cigarette.
We got a spot. We got a spot outside that's not smoke free.
You can take me out there.
You don't think so? I can assure you that we will. I can also assure you I got a box of Newports in my desk.
Yeah, you probably got my boss and pulls out my pocket.
Nope, not yours.
They definitely got me pulls out my pocket.
He got his own pack too.
Give me a cigarette first, then. Okay, yeah.
You'll tell us what happened after you had sex, after we give you a cigarette.
Yeah.
I think we can do that.
He's gonna make me get up and walk all the way down there.
Yeah.
Alright. Sit tight.
Oh, you want your notebook?
No,
So everyone else will so in the same time.
You got one at a time. You want two?
two? Can I ask you a question? If it turns out that not Newports are actually Winston, so you would mad?
Can you call?
I think so.
I got Newports in my pocket.
Do you?
Yeah.
Let's look at it.
it.